Alright, I am here. Yeah, I probably have to lower music volume a lot. Okay. I wonder if this will be good. It's always hard to tell. Yeah, let me know if the audio is fine. I actually don't even have the music going through the headset. I haven't even set up the Pro Controller to work with ID2 yet. Voice is a bit quiet. Okay, well, with this, I increased gain by 0.5 decibel, or yeah, 0.5. So, okay, it's music. I really wish there was some way to, like, hear the audio on stream. Like, to hear the stream audio, but not have it come through stream, if that makes sense. That'd be a good way to, like, test things like this. Alright, but I did lower music volume and increased my gain a little bit. Yeah, like a stream monitor of sorts. Because, like, just using the audio mixer, it can be hard to tell if the volumes are good. But, like, right now, desktop is about half the volume of... Well, less than half the volume of my mic. But anyways, so I did talk about yesterday continuing a Hat in Time and Breath of the Wild today. But I made a lot of progress last night on the mod, and I don't want to, like, you know, lose this momentum, right? So, yeah, that kind of changed my plans. Because I took a few days off from the mod last week, but now I'm back to it. Less overwhelmed, at least. Which makes it easier to work on it. Okay, so I guess I should start off with what I did last night. So, I did finish up the stopwatch command. So if we launch the game right now, so the way this works, I don't have hotkeys set up for it yet, but it does support hotkeys. So you can type either stopwatch or shorthand, which is SW. Because the way that works, I don't know if I did this on stream or not, but I added alternate names for certain commands. So, like, stopwatch has SW as an alternate name. And when set HP can be just HP, and so on. So it's pretty nice, having that shorthand. So, you can do start a timer, and you can see it updates the time overlay there. And in fact, even if you have it disabled, wait, does that reset properly? Yeah, I think it does. So even if it's disabled, and then you start, it'll activate the timer. Okay, well, it's supposed to. Why is that not working? Whatever. That's a problem for another day. I think I know why, and I have to like restart the game to find out. Game is bad. Okay, now it will work. Yeah, so it does activate it. And it works through loads. And it also does not it doesn't update the timer if the game is paused, so we see it still stays at 8 seconds. You can also void, and it won't update. Well, in this case, I die as well. So it updates basically at the same interval that in-game time does. So that's why all of that works. And you can also pause it. But yeah, it's really cool. I'm proud of this. And yeah, stopping the timer will also reset the playtime overlay to vanilla. Because what this does, it makes a slight modification to the overlay, which is done here. So if it's activated, it will rescale it so that it fits better, and it slightly moves the text up by 0.05 units. It's very minor, but it does help make it look better. I mean, technically I could, but what would be the purpose of that, is my question. But yeah, see, it does correctly reset. It's really cool. I like it. So that was my progress yesterday that I stayed up till 3 a.m. working on. Well, I mean, it's obvious that the timer is paused because it doesn't update anymore. So it'll be like that. It's pretty obvious that it's paused. But yeah, I guess what you're saying is it could be... Like, you can't differentiate between if it's paused or stopped. Is that what you're saying? Well, yeah, in loads. That's very minor, because that's how the vanilla timer works, so it works the same way. And also, actually, technically, oh yeah, that's right, it does the load, or it does the fade effect. Um, yeah, we could see it's always on screen if it's without the fade effect. If you skip the fade effect, it'll always be visible. But the fade effect overlays the everything. So I could just disable the fade effect, but it's very minor. Because, like, yes, I could add a texture overlay, but keep in mind, the goal with this mod is to allow it for use in speedruns. So having the fewest code, like having the smallest code base possible is a plus. So I'm not planning on adding any texture support. Yeah, because I don't see any need to really add that for any features. Because yeah, this mod isn't entirely meant to be user-friendly, it's just meant to help speedrunners. So I have a checklist of things I want to do. Right here. You may notice reworking go-to is at the bottom. That is partly because a couple of these things have to be done before that, such as the anti-cheat, and also debug overlay. Showing the scene info would help a lot with reworking the goto command, so I do want to get that done beforehand. So I still have some work to do before I can even start on goto. Goto is just a monster I don't want to deal with. Because, yeah, the problem I ran into with goto, it does work, but it's very... How do I say this? I tried to make it more user-friendly than how it was in the old mod. Like, I actually named individual spawn points. So, like, for example, you can go to, like, Coast Cave C or something, or, like, you can go to, like, Northwest Coast or something like that. But, ironically, it's made it less user-friendly. Because it's, at least to me, it's much more confusing what spawns are. Because you have to know what the predefined spawn points are. The difference with the old goto was that it actually supported all spawns, except for caves, I think. But it just ordered spawns based on a number. It's basically some arbitrary number. But I feel like people got used to that. And I'm one of the people who got used to it, so it's weird not doing it that way, I guess, if that makes sense. So I've actually not really been using it much, because I just find it easier to not use it. It's weird. But yeah, I kind of do want to make it closer to how it was in the old mod. But also I realized I was going to have to make some changes to it to support the dungeons the way I wanted to. So this change was inevitable anyways. But yeah, that's gonna be probably like a couple weeks worth of work to rework goto and write its data. But anyways, the goal today is this. I want to make text animations. So if I go in game right now, or actually I need to set up hotkeys to show this off. Okay, so what I want to do... So remember, this is the name of the command. So in this case, we're doing stopwatch. Oh yeah, quotes. Stopwatch start. And key will be... what do I want the key to be? I could just do... Oh yeah, I need comma. I always forget if it's numpad or keypad. Gotta look that up. Keypad, okay. I'm just gonna say keypad 0 as a test, and then name, stopwatch, stop. Okay, so with that, it should now work with hotkeys. So if I do keypad 0, yeah, it starts. Now here's the problem with this. If I do keypad 1, it stops, but it doesn't show the end time. Because currently the end time is only outputted in the console, which only happens if you run the command in the console. So to fix that, what I'm wanting to do is like delay the time in which the overlay resets and give you a few seconds to actually see the end time on the timer. But there's also other things I want animations for, such as when you use a hotkey, I want it to like do what the old mod did, which is have a little text prompt in the bottom left that says like which command or which hotkey you used. Same way that the output log outputs the hotkey. Hotkey's initialized. Yeah, hotkey stopwatch stop triggered. So that's the goal for today. I don't know how it'll work. See, I love Remar. It's just subtle nods to glitches and like Easter eggs. Like, look at this. I love that. So what he's referring to is the entrance despawn trick, to like where you temporarily disable a loading zone. I know why that works too. It's because when you enter a loading zone after coming out of a load, you're still touching the loading zone, or the scene door to be specific, and it doesn't reset its collider, so it remains is trigger until you exit the collider. But by doing entrance despawn, you don't actually exit the collider, so it remains is trigger until you exit it again. So that's why you can get out of bounds, because it's disabled, effectively. So that's what he's referring to there. So he's talking about like having Easter eggs like out of bounds that you could be found with that. That'd be really cool if that was the thing. I just like how devs think of those kind of things. Because that's the stuff that I'm like super into. Like just little Easter eggs that can only be found with glitches. Okay, so in my notes here, the ideal way to handle this would be to make a reusable system to handle the text animations, but I'm not really sure how to go about that. Because each animation would be set up differently, of course. Yeah, I might not be able to do that. Well, let me code it in the stopwatch command just to see how it would work. So, yeah, they should. Well, fun fact, I don't know if they were just joking about this. I think it was Brofessorin who said this, but maybe it was Remar. But back when I found the test room, I asked like why that was there, right? Like why was it just left in the game? And I'm pretty sure it was Bro who said that it was left for people who modified the save file to try to get into Remedy early, because all the Portal worlds follow the naming convention of deep followed by a number. Remedy is the one exception to that, which is deep 19S. It adds a random S to it. I don't know why. But I guess for like secret or something. But yet test room is deep 19. So if you follow that naming convention and try to get in a Remedy, you'd end up in test room instead. So it makes sense. But I don't know if they actually intentionally left that, like, for that reason. But it's a fun thought. Okay, so the problem with animating text is we have to do it entirely through code. And that's very ugly to do that because we have to do it entirely through coroutines and just arbitrary delays. Because we don't have a way to create custom animations through code. That can only be done within Unity itself. So the way this would work, do I want to write that in here? Or a separate class? I guess I could put it in here. So you need to inherit, or you need to use system.collections to use things like coroutines. So the way a coroutine works is I prefer putting them at the bottom of a script, like after all of the regular functions. So you do something like this. IEnumerator. Let's name it update, or no. Animate text, I guess. So we have an IEnumerator, which is effectively a coroutine. I'm probably not referring to it correctly there, but I'm not the smartest coder. But what an enumerator or coroutine lets you do is it lets you do delays. So you could do like return wait. Oh yeah, I could do just wait for seconds. I forget the wording of it. Oh wait, yeah, it's return yield new. I forget how all this works. It's been a while. Okay. But why does it have to return a value? Wait, no, I think it's like that. Yeah, there we go. It came back to me. Yield return, that's the order. So what that would do is once this starts, it would wait for 1 second and then output this message. So let's actually make it wait for 5 seconds. And where do I want to do this? So I could do that on stop. So you call start coroutine and then the name of it, which is animate text. And that's all you have to do. The reason why it gets ugly is because let's say you want to, bob a text up and down, right? You would have to do several delays in between each transform to just slightly move the text, which gets very messy, but let's just run this through, make sure it works. Name start coroutine does not exist. Why is that? It exists in VS. Oh no, I think this is... Yeah. I'm gonna double check something. Debug command should inherit from... Oh, it doesn't. Why does it not inherit in dnspy when it inherits in VS? There. Now if I put this in, it should work. Okay, there we go. dnspy is just bad. So yeah, just to clarify, so stopwatch command, it inherits from debug command, which then inherits from mono behavior. So that allows for the commands to use things like start coroutine and like update, which are part of mono behavior, without directly being mono behavior, if that makes sense. It's kind of hard to follow, but it works great in this situation. Okay, so did it compile? Yeah. Hey, Ender. I am making a speedrun mod. Currently working on animating text, so it actually looks better. Also ignore the broken timer. That's a known issue. So stopwatch start. And if I end it, yeah, ignore that error. That's why the timer is broken. Wait, no, what is null? Nothing should be null. I'm just gonna pretend I don't see that. I can't stop. Something broke. How can a coroutine be null? Am I not remembering how these work? So this is specifically a mod to help with speedrun science, so you can do like, you can help like find new strats and stuff, or you can just practice. But it has support for stuff like save states, and what I'm working on right now is a stopwatch command, so you can like get timings, like in-game timing for various things. Also has some cheats built in. Um, yeah, why is the coroutine null? I have to look this up. It's been like a year since I've used a coroutine. Yeah, I don't know what could be returning null here. Because the coroutine isn't referencing anything. Would be really nice if the stack trace gave us line numbers, but unfortunately it doesn't work that way. I mean, I'll test if this is running at all. Because I don't think it is even starting. Again, I don't know what the null ref is. Like, that shouldn't be happening. Yeah, and it's still nulling at the coroutine. Starting the day off strong. I mean, a method, like a coroutine can't be null, right? Apparently it can be. That would be saying if the coroutine is null. But I don't know how it would be. Yeah, it's not null. Otherwise it would have quit. So what is null? It's not referencing anything in here. And it doesn't start the coroutine. I must just not be setting it up right. Like, do I have to set the coroutine to a variable? I might have to. I could try that. Why is that not working? The manual doesn't even like tell me why it's not working, which is bad. Okay, I think I see what I'm doing wrong. This needs to be enumerator. Now, I don't think that'll solve the problem, but it's worth a shot. Okay, no errors. And for some reason, something is breaking, but that's fine. And it's still nulls here. Why? I mean, it's got to be related to this error, which I have no idea what's causing that. Nothing is null. Yeah, I hate this. Because it was working fine when I quit last night. Because what that's saying is it's something is null within level timer overlay. Oh wait, yeah, I forget to check if stopwatch command is null. Okay, that should fix that. Okay, are we good to go now? I hope. Okay, so it still doesn't update on start, but that's fine. Okay, but yeah, no more errors. That's progress. But it still nulls the coroutine, which makes no sense. How can a coroutine be null if it exists? Like, somehow start coroutine is returning a null reference exception, which it can't even, I don't even think it has a return option. Well, no, because the coroutine isn't even running at all. Like, it's not outputting this. Um, yeah. So it never even starts. It fails on this line, which that can't return. Like, it doesn't have a return. So it's not possible for it to just break. Because from what I'm reading, the only way start coroutine can return null is if the coroutine itself is null, which only happens if the object the coroutine is on is no longer active. But the coroutine is on itself. How can itself be inactive? No, because that's a variable. Because I set it up here, which does have the parentheses. Because yeah, adding them here would just error, I think. Yeah, okay. The only thing I can think of is that the mono behavior doesn't actually exist because it's inherited from debug command. So even though I can use start coroutine, maybe the coroutines don't exist in the parent class or the child class, I mean. That's the only thing that can make sense. Yeah, it doesn't work the other way either. That's why I tried it. Where is it? That's why I tried it this way. Because yeah, just doing animate text does not work either. I gotta be in the right class. Yeah, it's still nulling. Same error. And it doesn't even start the coroutine. Yeah, so this likely is a problem with inheritance, which means there's nothing I could do about it. I'm gonna do more Googling to find out. Um, what do I even search? Yeah, I have them both. Well, are you trying it specifically in regards to inheritance, like I am? Because this class doesn't derive from mono behavior. And keep in mind, start coroutine, as we can see here, it starts, or you get that from mono behavior. So what I'm doing is I'm getting mono behavior from the parent class and trying to use something from that mono behavior. So, I mean, it compiles, but it just doesn't seem to run, which does suck if that's actually the case, which is the only thing that makes sense. Because if that is the case, then that means I can't do what I'm trying to do. I'll have to find some ugly workaround. Yeah, can't use coroutines. Well, that's... Um, I guess I could do a not-so-ugly workaround. No, I can't, because I can't delay things. Yeah, no, update can't be used either. That's why I had to scrap the RTA timer. Because the original idea was that this timer could support both in-game time and RTA, but I can't use update. Can't use any Unity. I can't use anything that comes from mono behavior, even though its parent class inherits from it. I mean, unless I'm doing something wrong in that regard, let me check. Wait, does it have to be an override? I'm gonna test something, because I need to better understand how this works. So if I were to do... I'll put it at the bottom. If I were to do public override update, and, oh yeah, void. And yeah, if I put that in the debug command class, public virtual void update. Will that work, is my question. Yeah, it compiles. So does this actually update? No, it does not. It still fails to run. Interesting. Virtual is actually something that's newer to me. Um, so just Googling it for you. It's a method. A virtual method is a method that can be redefined in a derived class, which is why you use override, because you're basically you're recreating the class. Also, nice random crash. Love Windows. So even though I'm doing it right, it still doesn't run, which I'm assuming is just a C-sharp limitation. Like you can't, because like what I'm trying to do is like double inherit in a way, because I'm trying to inherit from an inherited class. Like it's hard to say. It's like classception. But I'd be surprised if this isn't a thing that's possible. Because yeah, I have virtual update, which yeah, you can see it does detect that's a Unity message. And the thing is, it also detects this update as a Unity one. So if it is a Unity message, why is it not running? That's my question. Also save this. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, I'm trying everything I'm seeing, and none of it is working. Well, wait, do I have to call base.start? I guess I can try that. Uh, oh wait, no. We call it base.update. Might as well try it. Never actually had to do this. So it should be updating, but it's still not. Why? Why does C# suck? I'll test one more thing. So is either update running is my question. Neither is running. Why? God damn it. Why? That makes no sense. Like, how does this not work? I am wondering if this is another C# difference where I can't use Unity messages in a non-mono behavior, even if it inherits from a mono behavior. God, sometimes I hate dealing with old Unity. It's like very bad. Yeah, so update isn't even running within debug commands, which is interesting. Oh, could it be because it's abstract? I don't know how that works. I think it might be because abstract, because that would... I'm gonna look up exactly what abstract means. Abstraction in C# is the process to hide the internal details and showing only the functionality. The abstract modifier indicates the incomplete implementation. Because yeah, I use abstract here to require commands to have the activate method. Because like if I don't have activate, it'll underline up here. Stopwatch command does not implement inherited abstract member activate. Because for a command to work, you need activate. No way around that. Um, but I am curious. What if I made it virtual instead? And this not abstract? Okay, so that still compiles. Will it run update now is my question. I like how I'm just butchering my code to see if something changes. That's what a coder does. Are you kidding me? It still does not run update. Why? Oh, you know what? I know why. Yep, this makes sense now. So it comes back to the fact that the debug command does not actually exist because it's never on an object. But it can still inherit from mono behavior, so it can still compile fine, but it's not going to be able to use anything of a mono behavior because it's not a mono behavior, because it's not on an object. I could fix this by just arbitrarily creating a debugger object, like what the old mod did, but wondering what the best way to do that is. Okay, well, let's reset things here. Yeah, I completely forgot that it's not actually ever created. It might be bad, though, if I do create it. The only problem with having it on an object is that it would require that object to be, or at least the class to be removed from it to properly... Well, no, it shouldn't need to if it just deactivates. I guess I could just try it to see what happens. I'll do this as a test. So this will create a debugger object. So if it's null, it will assign it and add component this. Is that not going to work? How do you add this to an object? Okay, yeah, I can't do it. I mean, what I could do... No, because, yes, like that would compile, but what happens here is it creates a new instance of the class. And I don't want it to create a new instance. I want it to use the current instance, which can't be done. Because add component will always create a new instance, which is why using this doesn't work. The workaround, though, would be done in command handler. So for each command, so it creates the debugger object. I'm pretty sure that doesn't work, Worm. I'm like 99% sure. I'll try it. Really, I still can't do that? Come on, C# sucks. Like, you can't set it to null either. Yeah. Yeah, you can't assign it. So yeah, that's not gonna work. But if I create the debugger object at the start of awake, like I could create it here, then loop through all commands, add each command class. Theoretically, that should work. I'm just worried that this will break things because the commands were not coded such that they're on an object. But I think it should be good for the most part. And it would be really good for helping command development down the road, where we can actually use the inherited mono behavior. Because yeah, it would allow me to use like RTA timing for the stopwatch, as well as do the animations. Alright, I'll try this. So we know awake only runs the one time, so I don't have to bother checking if it's null. So I just create it, so... debugger object equals new game object, and with the name debugger. Let's name it debug commands, actually. And so now we add each command class as a component to that object. So debugger object add component. Is this gonna work? Or no, that's a list of command info. What I want is a list of these. Dot activation method? No. There's a way to get the class from a method, but that's not really a good thing to do here. Yeah, I really need a list of these. A list of type debug command and have all of these in that. Actually, if I look at what help did, gets a list of all commands, iterates through, or is that, yeah, that just gets a list of all commands. Yeah, it's this line that I care about. So what this does, it gets the command from the command info, or command which is command info, activation method, and when it gets the declaring type. That's what I could try doing here. Not there, here. So we get the activation method, get declaring get type. Well, it compiles. That's something. Thought it was declaring type. Declaring type, yeah, it is. Gets a class that declares this member. No, this wouldn't work either. This is a mess. Because, yeah, the problem here is that So the classes are initialized here. And the reason for that is so that other classes, such as in this case level timer overlay, can check if they're active, and if so, then they can run code or whatever. But because they're initialized here, adding the component will add a new instance of that class. Yeah, so again, it's the same problem I ran into with doing this from the command itself. That it'll just create a clone instead of using the current class. Well, this is a mess. And the problem with having it on a game object, having the commands on a game object, is that I'd have to make it not destroy on load, which means it'll add to garbage collection, which is why I didn't want commands to be on an object. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Yeah, it's not possible to do what I'm trying to do. You can't add an existing instance of a component, or you can't add a component that is an existing instance of a class. Add component can only create new instances. Well, that's annoying. Okay, so this isn't gonna work then. So we're back to square one, not being able to use update or coroutines. So am I gonna have to create my own coroutine system? I might have to. Shouldn't be that hard though. It's just nothing that says that you have to use the built-in um coroutine system. Just as you can use your own event system, which is what I've done. The only thing I'm not sure of how to do is how do you do delays? No, see, it's easier than just creating my own language, okay? I just have to create my own version of Unity, and then upgrade the game to use that version of Unity. Simple, right? Dude, I so want to. I want to make a fan game. I don't have the time for that. It'd be so much easier too. Because you won't have situations like this. Because yeah, to be specific here, the problem I've encountered here is that the commands are not on a game object. which means they effectively don't exist in the real world. And because of that, they can't use things that are on an object, such as update, because those are all mono behaviors, which are the objects. And so yes, the obvious solution would be, well, why don't I just put it on a game object? The problem there is the command system does not expect the commands to be on an object, and because of that, it would break a lot of the commands by having them on an object, because it would activate and deactivate differently based on loading, and it'd be dumber to have to... You'd have to do a workaround to make them persist through loads, which degrades performance a little bit, which I really don't want to do. Wait, there might be another solution. Wait, no. Oh my god. Sometimes I really do hate Unity being very limited in what it can do. There is another potential solution, which was this. You can invoke a method and have it repeat. So you'd like specify method and then delay. Delay between repeats. Ignore the typo. But guess what? Invoke also derives from mono behavior, which means I also can't use that. Isn't that great? Gotta love Unity. They put way too much significance on mono behaviors. Just make these things static, please. So yeah, I'm gonna have to scrap the animation thing for stopwatch. Because I can't do any delay. Well, fun fact, technically I can access the source code. It's easier from dnspy. Like if I search invoke, or no, actually let's look at start coroutine. Wait, can I not find it? Actually, I've never looked into this. How does this work? Oh, wait, no, it'd be mono behavior. That's what I need to look for. What? Why can't I find it? Alright, fine, I'll just do this. There, so this is the mono behavior class. So this contains all the things that are usable by mono behaviors. So we can see invoke right there. Invoke repeating. And most importantly, start coroutine. So it returns... Okay, so that's why it was returning a null reference, because it actually does have a return value. I didn't know that. Now, I have no idea what an extern is. But yes, to make this work, I'd have to literally write my own Unity source code. Well, for one feature at least, which isn't that impractical. Um, yeah. But I would have to actually see how the code works. Because I know it returns, but that doesn't tell me what it actually does because of the extern, which I assume is external. Gotta look that up. Yeah. Damn, I can't actually see the source code. Using the extern modifier means that the method is implemented outside C# code. I mean, I know there's a way to see source code, but I feel like I'm going way over my head for one feature. Like, I'm literally talking about writing my own Unity feature. But it would be so useful to have access to some of these mono behavior stuff without the mono behavior requirement. Though, to be fair, I'm sure there is a deeply nested reason for why it has to be mono behavior. It's probably like tied to the engine, so it wouldn't be something I can just arbitrarily not have on a mono behavior. Yeah. Well, I don't know what to do then. Because, yeah, I don't know of any way to have delayed events. Fun fact, I think I have searched that exact thing before out of frustration. uh, because that would, if there was an answer to that, that would solve my problem. It'd be pretty easy. But unfortunately, that's not how code works. Coding is never easy. Yeah, like, I would have to make substantial changes to make these work on a game object, and I really don't like that idea of it just being on an object. Because it doesn't have to be, it's just this one thing in which it would be required. And it's more of an optional thing, like I don't have to animate the text. So I may just end up scrapping this feature. Because yeah, it's one of those situations where you have to consider practicality. Like, is it worth the... I don't want to say performance impact, because like having it on a game object wouldn't really do that much, but I don't like the thought of it being on an object. Well, okay. I still need a way to delay though, because what I want to do... So I reset the overlay to the default here. What I want to do is only do that after a certain amount of time, like wait 5 seconds. And before I wait that 5 seconds, I display end time. So that way it shows the end time, and when it only resets the overlay after 5 seconds. Problem is, I can't wait that 5 seconds without it being on a mono behavior. Why does C# have to use coroutines for delays? I don't understand that. JS doesn't need to. Yeah, I love when I go to an answer and the first thing I see is a screenshot of Unity. Like, do this in Unity. It's like, yeah, good luck with that in my situation. Oh, even better are the answers where, how do you start a coroutine from a non-mono behavior? And the answer, get this, you use a mono behavior. Why? Actually, there might be a different way I can go about this. Instead of having the commands be on a mono behavior, could I theoretically make a global event for starting coroutines and have that event be triggered from a mono behavior, if that makes sense? I could do it with update too. Um, yeah, you can pass arguments with a coroutine. So starting a coroutine, it can't be an event. It would have to be a public method. I have a question. Can a mono behavior trigger a start, or can a mono behavior start a coroutine that is not on a mono behavior? Would that work? Maybe I can Google that. Okay, yeah, it does look like you can. Oh, nice worm. Yeah, post-processing stuff is fun to mess with. I did a little bit of that a while back. A lot of cool things you can do. Especially with, why am I forgetting what it's called? Um, HRP? HDRP, I think. Something like that. The higher end post-processing stuff is fun. A lot of cool effects. Okay, so what I'm thinking about is I have a mono behavior that has a public function to start a coroutine. When you call that, you pass it the coroutine you want to start, and it starts that coroutine. I guess I could test this. Yeah, I'll write a test. Like that. Wait, what? You need to specify type? Why is type needed? It shouldn't be. Actually, I shouldn't even need this. So it's a little bit weird, but so with that, I've created a test class, a test mono. So what I want to do here So when you run the test command, I want to find, or no, first we'll create the object. So game object test equals new game object test, test.add components, test mono. test.getComponents, test mono, dot start coroutine. Yes, so we can inherit from it, but will this actually work is my question. When it compiles, what are you talking about? Oh. Did a colon by accident? Okay, so it does compile. So my question is, will this work? I really hope it does. Before I start, I'm actually going to add a debug here. That way I know that it actually started. If this works, that'll be potentially huge. Okay, so test. So did it actually start in coroutine? Okay, that's promising. Now if we wait a little bit more. Nah, still waiting. It works. And also notice that I'm doing this in a command. Which means this class doesn't natively derive from mono behavior, or it does, but it's not actually on a mono behavior. But yet with this approach, I can still use mono behavior code. So yes, this is a clean workaround that would work. Okay, that's very good to know. Yeah, this is hype. Should I play the hype song? Yeah, so this does work. I'm actually really surprised that this works. Hey, welcome back, Ender. Just in time for the hype song. Hype time. It's funny though. Like, it's clearly not saying hype. It's probably saying like my. I mean, because that would make more sense. But it's so much is a hype song. It might as well be saying hype. I'm pretty sure I hear my, which is why I think it's my, because that does make more sense, obviously. Though it could also be Japanese. I mean, we don't know. And not be what we think it is. Okay, so yeah. So what I need to do, I create a mono behavior. So I create that object. I can do that in debug command handler awake. Actually, wait. Debug command handler is an object itself. Yeah, it's singleton, which is a mono behavior. So technically, I can just use this object. So theoretically, if I were to just add the, actually, wait. Hold on, hold on. I have questions. So what if I just did debug command handler instance, so that returns a mono behavior. That's not going to show it here, but that should return the mono behavior. And when I call start coroutine, yep, it inherits. Sometimes I love coding. This is one of those times. So is that all I have to do? I don't even have to make the extra class? Yep. Yeah, it started the coroutine. Now we wait 5 seconds. And it should output hello world, and there it is. Let's go. Oh yeah, that's very clean. Okay, I didn't think I could just use debug command handler. See, this is one of those times where code, it just works, you know? And it feels great. So let's just put this back and delete the test class. So for the stopwatch command in this case, so this still would not help me with updates, but I could fix that by doing a similar thing. But right now, that is not the goal. Right now, the goal is to add using system.collections, so I can use enumerators. Oh yeah, did I ever undo these? No, okay. Also, mono behavior is not needed here. This is going to error, yeah. Go back here, delete this. Enumerator. Test. Bug.log, test started. Yield return new. Wait 4 seconds. 2.5. Debug.log, test finished. And so all I have to do theoretically is run debug command handler.instance.start coroutine. Whoops. Test. And I can put reset overlay down here as well. So this already may solve my problem. Okay, so if I start the timer, no errors, okay, and I stop it, test started, and it keeps the text. Okay, then it does reset, but it fails to update properly, but that's fine. So that's progress. Yeah, that's a lot of progress for one day. Okay. Yeah. How do I handle this much progress? I'm not used to it. Because, like, knowing I can use mono behavior, excuse me, knowing now that I can use mono behaviors, that's actually very helpful to know that. Because, yeah, like, I can now use update, for example. So, and I can use coroutines in commands. This is great. Okay. I don't know where to go from here, though. Feel like I'm at the point where I can just retire now with all my knowledge. Okay, so it does the coroutine. I always forget, does it prevent code from running after this point? until it's done. Because I hope it doesn't. Okay, no, it doesn't. Good. Okay. So I do want to run configure overlay once the enumerator is done. Also, no longer need to test. I know it works. So this is going to be animate text. So why is it not resetting properly at that point? Because that should run the else in that situation. So is it going to run the else? Yeah, it did run the else, so it is running the proper code. It's just not applying it correctly. Why would that be? Oh wait, no, I think it's could it be because it's still active? No, it's inactive. That's why the else runs. But something is still telling it to update the code. Or to update the text. I don't know if that will fix it. Also, why is that an error? Oh, uppercase A is needed. Okay, it's still not resetting properly. That doesn't help. Well, no, I mean, it does reset, but it's not letting the text go back to vanilla. So why would that be happening? As far as I'm aware, this line should not be running, right? I'll test that. Should not be continuing to update text at that point. Yeah, so it's not updating the text, so something else is going wrong here. Could it be this? If it exists, and if it's active. Oh, wait, no. Actually, yeah, that is correct. I do want to check if it exists before checking its status. I know is active is false. I can test if this is running. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of updates. So it's no longer updating the vanilla text because it's being overridden by the mod, which is correct. Okay, that reset it properly. So what changed? What? Interesting. Oh, okay. I think I know what happened. I think I forgot to just update level timer overlay to begin with. So if I do this, it should work fine, right? I hope. So start timer, stop it. So when I stop the timer here, it should continue in game time as vanilla, and then after 2.5 seconds, it should reset it to its default size. Yeah, there we go. That works. Okay, so it's working. More progress, yay. Okay, so now I want to actually this is a problem because the text is going to resume updating. Actually, no, what I could do, yeah, this would work. What I can do is set is active to false. At the end of the enumerator. I think that should fix it. I'm hoping that doesn't cause issues. Okay, it does keep the current time, and then it resets. Okay, so that does work. There's no errors, right? Yeah, no errors. Okay. I'm a coding god. Okay, so now the actual annoying part, because all of what I've done so far, how long have I been streaming? What I've done in the last 2 hours has been the easy part. Well, not really the easy part, but like the less annoying part, because this part is where it's gonna get tricky. So I want like a blinking animation for a few seconds once the timer ends. So the way I think I could do that, I should just be able to change the alpha of the text mesh color, I think. Um, I forget how colors are made. Yeah, RGBA. Also, by the way, Worm, this is how you do a color. Like, you talked about it recently, um, about it not supporting, like, direct RGBA. This is the closest you can get, but each type is still a byte, so you can't do, so it's like 0 to 255 are the numbers, but like 255, like that's exactly how RGBA works. So it's color 32, not just color. Because yeah, doing color takes different values, I believe. Yeah, it takes floats, which is dumb. So I want it to stay its current color and just change the alpha. Can I just change the alpha? No, it's read only. Oh wait, it's not a variable? Oh wait, no, it's a return value. That's why. Bad. I'll clean up this line once I'm done with it. And so I want 0. So it should hopefully be... can I just cast to byte? Apparently that works. I hope. Well, theoretically, that should make it transparent, I think, if I understand it correctly. So if I start timer and stop it, it should be invisible. Yeah, okay. So I did do it right. Yeah, it's also been a long time since I've dealt with colors. I could simplify this by figuring out what the color is. So color is equal to dot color choose string. Zero 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 one. Okay, it's all 0. Just wanted to make sure. I mean, I could change its color to like green instead of just making it fade. That would actually be easier. I guess I can try that. Oh yeah, you do have to specify A for some reason. Okay, so 19, 163, 0. That should set it to green. I'll just double check to be sure. Or it does nothing. That works too. Did it compile? Yeah. Why did that not work right? Oh wait. This needs to be 255, that's why. It had 1% or less than 1% alpha, that's why it wasn't visible. Now it should be green. Yeah, okay. A little bit brighter than I'd like it to be. So let me make it darker. Actually, I could get the same exact color that debug menu uses. I should do that. Where do I do that? Debug helper? Yeah, here. Success color. That's 7/135/22. Yeah, anti-aliasing would be good. I always like that. Yeah, I don't remember messing with bloom, but I know you can do it. Okay, so I know that's going to be a green. I want to reset it to its defaults in configure. I think that should be correct. So this should set it to green for 2.5 seconds and then reset it. It is a darker green. And yeah, it does reset. Okay. Look at that magic. Also, I should do is active after configure. Okay, so what I want to do actually, I should make, since I'm going to be reusing these, what I'll do is make them fields. So yes, this is how you do animations entirely through code. You can see why it gets very ugly very fast. So at that point, it will have waited for 1 second. I'm just gonna start copying. It'll just be 2 seconds, and then it waits another half second. So I think that should flash every 5 seconds for a total of 2.5 seconds. Okay, well, it failed to reset correctly, but it did do the animation correctly, so that's good. Let me put this back up before configure. See if that fixes that. Yeah, okay. If only we could actually create animations, that'd be great. But it works. I mean, look at that. That's gorgeous. I'd want the animation to go longer though. It's a little bit on the short side, I think. So just copy these some more. I'm gonna add comments. 1 second has passed. 2 seconds have passed. That way I can hopefully keep better track. 3 seconds have passed. I want to go to 5. So 1 more. Or no. I guess I go to 4.5 actually. Yeah. That should be good. Okay. I mean, it looks a little weird when it resets to vanilla, but like that's I can deal with that. Like it's very minor. So yes, that is an animation. I want to keep watching it. It's really satisfying. I've come so far. Actually, I could maybe fix that slight oddity when it resets by just changing the order in which it resets, I think. Actually, no, because it should update properly. I don't think that'll fix it, but it's fine. It works so well, I love it. So what happens if I go through a loading zone mid-animation? Yeah, it breaks. Okay. Well, that's a separate issue I need to fix. Yeah, because it's null right now. Or something is null. Text mesh internal okay, wait. So text mesh is null? Interesting. I mean, I could check in stop. Only do this if the text mesh exists. If text mesh not equal null, then do that. And that should fix that issue, hopefully. Okay, but it's still... What is null? Oh, I know what it is. I need to stop the coroutine if the object gets destroyed, which through a load it does. Because yeah, the coroutine will still be trying to run during a load and through a load. Meaning that it'll still be trying to reference the color property even when the object doesn't exist. So I could obviously check in each of these animations if it exists, or I could just make an event. Actually, yeah, how do I fix this? I don't need that. There's not really a good way to know when a load starts. I know when a load ends, but not when one starts. Um, do I have collision events yet? I do. So I could check, like, if you collide with a scene door, then stop that coroutine. But that's like an ugly workaround that I would rather not have to do. And plus, I'd have to pass in the data.collider.name. Which means I'd have to get a reference to the player, which is not hard, but the um the more performance or the more performance draining task would be searching for the scene door. Yeah, I can't really rely on that. And plus that's not the ideal way to fix this anyways. I can maybe make an on-player despawn event. Actually, wait. Let me take a look at scene door. Because there is an output when you load into another scene. Unloading, yeah, unloading so many objects. So I think that's a Unity message, not actually a Ludo one. Yeah, nowhere in the code. Well, to be fair, I could check, like, at the end of do load. I'd rather not, though. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. I have no idea what I was doing. Why am I in scene tour? Oh yeah, trying to find a way to... What am I trying to do? Reset the overlay when you trigger a load. And currently the event system doesn't have a way to know when that happens. 'Cause yeah, I could do on trigger enter scene door. No, actually I wouldn't be able to easily because I wouldn't have an easy way to get the scene door you're colliding with. Oh wait, yes I would. Yeah. Yeah, I would. Actually, yeah, so I could do that. Oh, no, that wouldn't fix the problem entirely, because, like, if you save and quit, or, like, warp, or die, any of those would also mess it up. Yeah, what do I do? I think I will have to make a new event. Like, on-scene unload, for example. Then I would have to modify scene door, which surprisingly has not been modified yet. Oh no, this means I'm gonna have to fix the decomp error. I really don't want to do that. I don't know how to do what I'm trying to do. I should just look at how the old mod fixed scene door. I'm really surprised I haven't already fixed it. Yep, gotta love decomp. So that fixes some of them. But we could still see a couple more errors. This actually took a lot of effort to fix, so I will have to reference the old mod and just copy that code. If I could find the old mod. Wait, I don't know if it ever got committed. Might not have. No, it'd be on beta, I think. Oh no. It might not have gotten committed. Actually, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing, that's why. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, this may look a little weird, but I feel like this is the simplest solution. Delete the entire function. And replace it with the old mod. Yeah, and delete that. Because, yeah, I honestly don't remember what the old mod did to fix it. It took some research into what causes that error, because that's like a unique decomp error, where it like changes the name of a couple events, or a couple of delegates, and it causes issues. So theoretically, with this, I can view commit history. Okay. So with this script being able to be modified now, what I can do is, well, modify it. So first I want to put this in the modified folder before I forget. Slowly scroll all the way up because VS is bad. Because yeah, since I run VS as an administrator, I can't actually just drag and drop files, which is dumb. Thanks Windows for that. So this is the only way I can really move it. Well, I could do it through terminal too. We made it. Actually, I'm going to push this and make sure it doesn't break anything. It shouldn't, but always test before you commit. Alright, seems fine. Alright, good test. Good test, everyone. Fix decomp errors, commit that. So now I want it to use the new event thing at the end of the load. And I have the debug set up, so I should know exactly when this happens. Yeah, there we go. Fluffy Fields has unloaded. When did that actually run? Okay, so it technically ran before it unloaded things, but that's better that way, it's safer. So theoretically, nice. Okay. So yeah, that works. So now stopwatch command can subscribe to that event, which I would want to do in start stopwatch. Okay, no error. Good. Let's also add a boolean up here. Bool is animating. That way we only unsubscribe, or we only force end the animation if is animating. Wrong class. Oh, actually, I need to do a little bit more. So we stop the coroutine, and is animating is false. So hopefully this works. So it should still work fine. And it resets correctly, good. Just gonna double check that it's still working. All right. Now if we start animating and go through a load, it still breaks. Why? Why is it still breaking there? It's not running. Like, is it still running the coroutine? It shouldn't be. This is dumb. But I need to test if any of these are running. I should not see tests outputted. Since it stops that coroutine, or at least it should. So I should not see any test outputs. Why? Did it stop the coroutine? It doesn't actually stop it. Why? Yeah, it never stopped it. Interesting, so it never actually runs the test. Why would that be the case? Oh, I see why. Wrong thing. Yep, that makes all the difference. Okay, now it should be fine. No errors. Okay, it still breaks, but that's not my fault. Because it does stop the coroutine. But yeah, it's still running the coroutine after it stops. Why? Actually, I think I know why. Okay, well, this does fix one issue. Whoops. I need to store the reference to that coroutine, so... So animation coroutine. Why is that erroring when there are no errors? Really surprised VS doesn't catch that error. Interesting. Are you kidding me? It still breaks. Why? Wait, no. Okay, it did stop it. Okay, so this is just a separate bug, which I've already known about, so it's working. Okay, so I fixed one bug. Now onto the next. Sometimes it feels like all coding is just bug fixing. Maybe that's because that is all that it is. I like how I've like nearly doubled the lines of code just for an animation. Isn't that great? And this is a more simplistic animation. What if I want to like change its size over time? That would be even worse. Okay, um so why is it not resuming the vanilla timer through a load? So it does resume after I let it play normally, right? Yeah. So it's specifically if it... Okay, it's probably because I forgot to unset something. Oh yeah, because if I end it early, it never is in, or it never sets is active to false, that's why. Now it should be fully fixed, hopefully. Nice. Coding is an art. Let's let it run for a bit. Also, I'm curious what happens if a bee kills me while I'm on a checkpoint. Since this is the only situation where you can actually die on a checkpoint. Hey, come back. Alright, God mode is active. God mode is deactivated. Okay, so you can still die on a checkpoint. Interesting. And yeah, it supports up to minutes. So it can't really go to an hour. It would just like keep doing minutes. But yeah, so it's working. If you're asking specifically what's left for the stopwatch, at this point, it would just be the RTA option for timing, which I now know how to do, so I should set that up. Because it wouldn't be hard. Question of do I want to, though? Because I don't know the performance impact of doing what I'm thinking of doing. Keyboard. I don't use controller when modding, unless I have to do something related to phasing. So if I wanted to go about the RTA timer, what would that look like? Actually, no, I'm not going to worry about RTA right now. It's not worth it. So at this point, I feel I am ready to commit this. What changed in debug command? Oh yeah, it just doesn't derive from mono behavior anymore. Since that's useless. So the rest of this can just be one commit then. I like all the roles in the TP speedrun server now. Everyone, like, there's a runner role now. You do realize, like, the community vote is still ongoing, and it's not drama. Although I don't know how long that discussion will go for. It's been, like, there hasn't been any messages in there since the 15th, so it seems like it's kind of died down. So I'm wondering if we're approaching the voting phase. But, I mean, aside from Devil, that whole situation was civil. Alright, where... Yeah, what am I doing? So, I guess I am ready to sign off from Stopwatch. Oh yeah, there's another thing I want to add on here. So I did it for Stopwatch End. Fix timer if allowed for runs. Do I want to apply the fix for the timer right now? Honestly, I've been kind of putting that off. Let me see if I even know how to fix that. I need to re-find where it does the rounding. So let's take a look. Oh, it's up here. Where's analyze? What? Why can I not analyze? Okay, there. Oh wait, was it the time thing? So most of this code is specifically for um the world time, not the actual playtime, but I'm not sure if it does update playtime as well. Yeah, see, world time, global time. Doesn't do playtime from the looks of it. Yeah. There was something it used, but I don't know what that was now. This is why you should always take notes. Oh, level time updater maybe? I can see if this is what does it. Already a string. So yeah, timer current time is updating, but that's the world time, not playtime, I'm pretty sure. Actually, yeah, because you can see that in save file. Um, so it's updating this value, not the playtime value. And yeah, it never does update playtime. So yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. So what actually updates? So it runs every frame. But what tells it to update? Like, where does it, how does it determine what to update to? I mean, it gets level time instance, so it does seem to use the script. Get time. So it gets the time for the playtime. And then if time does not equal old time, it sets old time to the current playtime, and then updates text to time, and then the format. So the rounding does happen in the get time method. But where does it actually update the time is my question. I could check here as well. Because yeah, I need to find where it actually updates that value. Okay, so it's updating 3 different values. There's total time, playtime, and current time. What is total time? That's not in the save file. Yeah, interesting. So it does get updated there. But yeah, we can actually visualize the half-second skip. So if I do if timer name equals play time, it's playtime, right? Or is it player time? Playtime. Then debug.log current playtime float. That's not what I meant to type. Delta. Okay, so if that is the value that is skipping the half second, we will see it. I have to create a new file. Yeah, so we can see it updating. Then we can see it approaches 0.5. Okay, yeah, so you can see the difference right here. So this is the correct playtime value, but as soon as it goes over 0.05, the game is already set to 1 second. So that's why there's that half-second offset. What is shown in the overlay is not the actual in-game time value. Otherwise, it would still be at 0. But because the overlay rounds up, it technically doesn't show the first half second of the game. So this is the correct value, so why does it not get the correct value? That's my question. Because it's getting the incorrect value from get time. But then update time tells it sets it to the correct value. Actually, it might not. No, because if it's adding the delta... Yeah, let me output the actual result here instead of just the delta. Plus timer.curTime plus delta. Okay, so what will happen here? Wait, what? How is that updating so fast? Interesting. Oh yeah, it could be running every frame. Well, I mean, yeah, it is running every frame, but... Like, it goes drastically faster in the second half of a second. Because, like, there's 3 frames here where it stays in the 0.3 range. And when it stays in 0.4 for several frames... Yeah, yeah, see? And when it skips from... It goes from 0.58 to 1.21. Like, what is this value? This is why the timer is, like, very confusing. Because according to this, the timer just randomly changes values. Because this is the actual in-game time value, right? That we're seeing here. Which technically, it goes backwards occasionally. So that's cool. You can see why this is frustrating as a leaderboard mod. To have a timer that apparently goes backwards periodically. Also, this is not a hype song moment. So yeah, it skips half a second, then it goes backwards, or it like, not really backwards, but it like loses 2 seconds, or 0.4 seconds, and then it counts back up again, and it seems to update at a regular interval for the rest of it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it go back anymore. So yeah, it does seem like something breaks the timer, and this is vanilla code. So it does seem like something in vanilla makes it round up, and that confuses it, and so it tries to fix it by going back. That's so weird. Like, they literally have a timer that skips half a second, and then goes backwards. But it's based on the current time, because when I outputted the delta was the correct value. It didn't have that mess up. So the delta is correct, but current time is not. Interesting. What calls this? So it multiplies the time factor, which is 1, by min. Takes a minimum of maximum delta time, which I don't know what that is, and unscaled delta time. Making me look up these methods now. So unscaled delta time is the timescale independent interval in seconds from the last frame to the current one. Okay, and then what's maximum delta time? The maximum value of time.delta time in any given frame is the time in seconds that limits the increase of time.time between two frames. That's confusing. So, and what does min do? I actually don't know what that does. Another thing to look up. I don't use any of the math functions, okay? Don't judge me. Returns the smallest of two or more values. So take the smallest between either maximum delta or unscaled delta. Why would it do that? Because yeah, I'm pretty sure the problem might arise from this. I'm curious what would happen if I don't do math min. If I just multiply it by unscaled delta time, what happens? Probably the universe will explode or something. Start a new file, see if it still skips the half second. It does, okay. So that doesn't fix it. Interesting. And time factor isn't set anywhere else, right? No. Just wanted to make sure. So I'll do another test here. Okay, so that way we'll see the times side by side. So yeah, they start off at the same interval. Then it adds 0.3 repeating. I'm just gonna make sure the math is right there. Gotta whip out my trusty calculator. So 0.13864. Oh, 684. 8 big numbers, even though it's a really small number. And add 0.3333333. Yeah, so it does do the math correctly. So yeah, this value is correct. But see, yeah, okay. Okay, I read it wrong. So it does still update properly. I mean, it's interesting because it definitely does skip half a second, but I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing where that happens. Because it does start at 0, and it doesn't update the HUD until the real value is at 1. Yeah, it doesn't update the timer. Or, no, it does update the timer. Before the raft break, it actually goes to almost 0.2 seconds. I feel like it's still not updating at the correct interval. Because, like, are 4 frames really like, 200 milliseconds almost? That seems like a lot of time for 4 frames. I mean, I'm too lazy to do the math there, because I hate doing frame rate math with a fluctuating frame rate. I mean, it doesn't appear to round. I think the timer doesn't actually skip half a second. I think I was looking at a different value when I found that. And like it does visually appear to skip half a second because you would assume the timer to start once you have control. But knowing that it actually does run for 4 frames, or otherwise about just shy of 200 milliseconds, before you even start to move, that does make sense with it. That does coincide with it being seemingly faster at the start, because you do effectively skip 200 milliseconds, but it's not really skipped. It's just you think it is, because you incorrectly assume when the timer starts. If all that makes sense. Um, yeah. So maybe the timer isn't actually as bad as I thought it was. So I'm not going to skip the cutscene. I want to actually see the time. Yeah, and look at this. So you can see during the cutscene, the timer actually updates for 5 frames. So by watching the cutscene, you do lose about like 100 milliseconds because it lets the timer update more. So you do save time by skipping the cutscene because the timer is still kind of bad. Just not as bad as I thought. Because yeah, it does update this much before you even start the time, or before the cutscene even starts. It doesn't update anymore through the cutscene. Okay, I will share my findings with the speedrun boys. I am back. Let's also change soundtrack to like all soundtracks. Getting a little tired of Hollow Knight. Oh yeah, I have to update the thing. Okay, so knowing now that the timer doesn't actually skip time, it just starts earlier than you would assume. I'm leaning towards not fixing it. Because that's a pretty minor thing. Because it would still be accurate. Like, it's not... Like, as long as it doesn't skip time, it's still technically accurate. Which is what really matters. Look at all these updates. What happens if you phase? Interesting. I believe that's a phase. Because that's like a very small value, like abnormally small. Are there any other phases I can detect? This one. So technically, phasing does alter the game time. Oh yeah, this one's even smaller. Because yeah, like when you phase, it... I don't think it technically sets the frame rate to 0. It might though. I mean, I know Steam's FPS thing says 0, but I don't think it's that accurate. Because like right now it's saying the game's at 32 FPS while it's at 0, so... But yeah, so when you do a phase, it does change the delta, which means it changes the amount of time added to the in-game time. Now it seems to only be... It seems to only make that change for a very small amount of time. Like a few frames. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm trying to mark my place in the code so I can figure out where I am. No, stop deselecting bad VS Code. Okay, there. So right there, this line is where the phase started. So it ran for 1 frame at normal time scale. Then the phase starts. It seems to only affect the timer for 1 frame, which is very weird. That way I can easily filter them. This one's another really small update. Yeah, what are those small updates? Also, since it's using unscaled delta time, theoretically, um, if you change your frame rate, wait, can I not go to 60? No, I'd have to switch monitors, which isn't worth it. Maybe I could do it with Cheat Engine. So if I create a new file, and then slow the game down, will it still update at the same interval? Oh, it definitely does change the interval. So yeah, it is frame rate dependent. Interesting. Yeah, that's a very small interval. Yeah, so it takes 4 seconds to go 1 second. And if I do 500 speed, it'll update kind of fast. Look at all these updates. Oh god. It's gonna be over like 20,000 lines. Okay, not quite. Oh, that is interesting. Look at the deltas. They're all the same number. Oh, I know why. Because that's the minimum. Or that's the max. Let me get the right thing up. Where was that? There was that thing with like math.min. Oh, and it would take the... What was it? It would take the smallest number between either max delta time or the unscaled delta time. So in this case, unscaled is so high, it makes max delta time, which is this number. It makes that the interval. So actually, once you go fast enough, the timer won't update faster. It'll always, like, this is the fastest it can update. That's interesting. It's going so fast, I love it. Although, to be fair, it's updating more based on the frame rate. Yeah. Does it break AI? I didn't even notice. Oh, poor guy. He doesn't know where to go. Nice, nice like 1 second duration of weather. Oh god. Oh, bees are deadly. Don't go near a bee. Oh god. Yeah, they're very deadly. Look at him go. Oops. Look at me die. I want to try to get into that cave. Uh, the monochromes are not a fun thing in this. Nope, stop. They keep clipping me out of bounds. Okay, I got in. How was he able to move? Why did his AI not break? Okay, 1 second. Let's go at normal speed for a moment. Enter here. Whoops. Okay, now we can speed it up. Yeah, see, he's still able to work perfectly fine, although I clipped out of bounds. Where am I? I'm lost. Uh, he just clips me out of bounds so easily. It's like the game is going so fast, collision detection doesn't really work well. Yeah, so he can work just fine. Let's make him go slow. Think you can dodge those at this speed? Let's go even slower. It doesn't like being that slow, apparently. Alright, whatever. So everything is working, and we now know the timer is not as busted as we once thought. So that's not bad progress for a day. So many updates. Oh wow, we're over like 40,000, okay. To be fair, it's posting 2 lines every frame, and I was doing like 50 million frames a second for a while. Alright. So I think I'm ready to move on to something else. So technically, I don't have to fix the timer. So I'll count that as done. I should do this since I just did the animations for one thing. It makes sense to do it for another. And then anti-cheat after that. Which I may put off for another day, because I do want to do Breath of the Wild today. Yeah, I'll make the animations for hotkey usage. I'll just add it in this commit, I guess. Or in this branch. Yeah, because it shouldn't be that much work. Okay. So I want to go to hotkey manager. Or hotkey helper. So, yeah, currently they only run if the player is active, which is fine. But I do want to do, I'm going to bring this back. I can see how I implemented it. And where did it call start? It was in stop, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, I already have the reference to it. Man handler dot start coroutine show text. And I'll have to be sure to also stop the coroutine on load, so otherwise I'll run into the same issue I had with the or I had earlier. So coroutine text animation. Okay, so now we get to do the fun part of animating it. So, what do I want to do? I need to create the text first off. Um, how do I want to go about that? So if I do find health meter, yeah, health meter anchor. So I want to use that. So it'll be parented, yeah, it'll be parented to that. So we create the text object. Oh yeah, and I'd want it to have the same font too. God, I have to remember how that works. Actually, I think I know how. No. Oh yeah, I have to use using mod stuff UI. So all the UI code does exist in here from before I decided it to just be a speedrun mod. But I might actually use some of this. So I could just create the text like that, like using that method, which currently is unused. And yeah, it's get Ludo font is the way I'd want to get the font. Well, let me try using create text and see how that works. Oh yeah, and we'd have to pass it the hotkey that is being used. So string hotkey in use. So a text would be let's just see what happens here. Okay. So yeah, I don't remember what this actually does. Why is there an error? Oh yeah, I have to pass these. So the hotkey is going to be, or the command is command to run. And the key is E. So what will happen? Okay, we can see it. It did indeed create the text. Now I just need to offset it more. I'm gonna clean this up. So it was very far to the left, so I want to move it to the right. So let's try 2. Shouldn't need to specify a parent, I hope. Okay, that's better. Now, that is a bit long of a string, though. And it doesn't support arguments, right? Okay, no, it does. That's good. Yeah, Ender. Making a lot of progress. Got text now. Somewhat. Also, I don't know if you were there when I finished Stopwatch, but I now have an animation for it. Um, so it kind of blinks like that. It's great. Very proud of that. Oh, and it resets properly. So that's progress. Okay, so it's a little bit further to the left than I would like. Let's do like 1.5. And shorten the message. Also, I'm hoping that this function takes into account the resolution. Because otherwise, I don't remember how we set that up with the old mod. So if I change the resolution, how will it work? Okay, nice. It does look like it accounts for resolution. That's good. Let me double check and go to smallest size. So tiny. Yeah, okay, so it accounts for all sizes. Okay, and now I do want to put it in like the bottom left corner, so let's set this down to like 3 maybe. The one thing that really sucks about UI modding is we don't have a way to preview it. We have to actually go in-game. Yeah, so that's off-screen. That's too much. So we have to like compile and launch the game just to find out where the UI is going. Very annoying. Okay, a little bit lower. Like I want it below the map. Maybe that. That's... Nope. Decimal is very important here. 2.375. Minor difference. Don't need to modify Z at all. Okay. So 0.5 should do it. Actually still need a little bit more. 0.75. This is the joy of UI modding. Okay, now that's too much. I really wish we could, like, find some way to automate this. But it would require, like, writing some external tool, and that's something I don't even know how to do. A little bit higher. I'm, like, so OCD about this stuff. Like, it has to be perfectly centered. There. That's good. I like that. So we got all of that. Now we want to animate. So my thinking is it can like kind of hop in and then hop out, like or like bounce in, bounce out kind of thing, like how the old mod did it. How do I want to handle that? I could do that. So theoretically, I'm gonna copy this, comment, and then move it further left. I'll put it at -100 to start at. So it'll be way off screen. And then we want to put it just barely off screen. Actually, I have no idea. Like, how do you make it slide in? It'd be easier if I actually did this going up instead of coming from the left. Yeah, I'm gonna do it that way. Or no, it doesn't have to be that far. So in the end, we want to end with this. So that's the end position we want it at. Also, I should do this in an update, actually. Is Hockey Elbow or Singleton? It is. Nice. So it could use update. I'm just gonna double check what this works. Since we had issues with it previously. Okay, it does work. Good to know. Oh yeah, I forget how to smoothly move an object over time. I think I can do like move to point or something. Move towards. Wait, where? How do I do this? Okay, so that's the max distance. Alright, I'm just gonna run that through, see what happens. Apparently nothing. Okay. Good to know. Still does not appear to be updating. Oh wait, I never set to update through. Whoops. Let's also make it so I can actually see it happening. So now we should see it move, hopefully. Or it's just not rendered. That works perfectly fine. Oh, yeah, I need to stop that. Oh yeah, true worm. Are there any errors? No errors. Interesting. Is that running at all? It is updating the text, but for some reason it's not being shown. Intense coding. Monka. Interesting. Why is that not working? This should show it on screen at least, right? Otherwise I messed something up along the lines. What? Why is it not shown? Oh yeah, I think I want to be doing local position. Well, doing it like this, it was visible. For a short time at least. And now it's not. Interesting. Why does it not exist? I don't understand. Like, where is it? I mean, this worked a minute ago. What changed? Oh, I'm stupid. I know why. Sometimes coding, it sucks, you know? It, it is that way sometimes. Now it should be on screen. Yeah. Okay. We are back to doing something. What that something is, I don't know yet. But we're making progress. Actually, I'm just gonna undo. Maybe I should. So this should work, but I want to change this to 2F. Why is that not shown? What is happening? I don't understand how this works. What? Hello? Why is it invisible? Oh, it's actually not creating it, that's why. What? Why? Alright, see a worm. And probably not. I'm gonna be playing Breath of the Wild if time allows. Like, why is this randomly not working? Run it again, see what happens. Okay, there. So, it's up there, but then why is it not able to move? Oh. Well, it does move. Just zooms out of there. Interesting. So what does move towards do? Use the move towards member to move an object at the current position towards the target position. By updating an object's position each frame using the position calculated by its function, you can move it towards the target smoothly. But it's not moving towards the target though, that's the problem. It's like if I start at -3, it should just move up. Because that's the only value that's different. And yet it never... Okay, there. Why does it go that way? I don't understand the science here. Like, why is that moving in the wrong direction? Also, where is it getting these numbers from? It's getting completely different numbers from what is set here. Oh, wait, no, I think I know why. Yeah, I think all of this needs to be a local position. I hope this works. Okay, now it's going in the wrong... in a different direction. Why? Why are you updating the X? There's nothing to update on the X. Yeah, the X is somehow messed up. Because it starts at -4.9 instead of 1.75. I don't know why that would be. Oh wait, no, actually, I think it is supposed to be there. Yeah, because this is an offset, not the actual position. And yeah, okay, that's why. So what I need to do is not do the offset, but I need to actually set its position to something um accurate. So here we go, UI modding again. Okay, so it's over there. I'll try copying this just to see where it puts it. Okay, so that's a good height. It's way too far to the right though. Still not far enough left. It's probably gonna be too far left now. Yeah, too far. There we go, that's good. Make sure it still works across resolutions. Actually, I'll do that testing once I'm done. So now I want to do this and move. So I want to actually start it off screen. So like -3. And have it move to be on screen. Why does it go in the wrong direction? I don't understand the logic there. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. This needs to be -5. There. Now it'll move correctly. Look at that. That's beautiful. Now, granted, I want to smooth it out so that it comes in slower. Okay, that's a little bit too slow now. No, that's decent. I'll increase it a little bit more. That's good. And do time.delta time. Make sure it still works. Okay, now it's updating very slowly, it seems. Oh yeah, that's a very small number. That's why. Yeah. Okay, that worked better. I think that's actually pretty good. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. What did I miss? Okay, so what kind of animation do I want? So I move the text into the position. I mean, I could just do the changing of color again, but I'd rather do something more. Actually, what I could do, so we got that. Then, after waiting half a second, change move to position to equal new vector 3. It'll pretty much equal the same thing. It's gonna change the Y a little bit. Point 0.7. Okay, let's see how this works. Yeah, we could see it kind of like shuffled around there. Looks weird though. Like it's not smooth enough or something. Also, I want to destroy it. That did not work as planned. Oh yeah, I have to wait for it to move. Okay, now it should work. Yeah, now it gets destroyed. Yep, okay. No errors, good. I mean, that was better. Wait, why are those not always working? Oh, wait, no, I need to stop the coroutine, that's why. Nice try. Oh, he got me. Probably destroy it after half a second, honestly. I think the animation is almost good, though. Like, yeah, it's working pretty well. I think that's good enough for, like, a beta at least. I mean, it can be polished over time. The only problem is it won't create multiple. Yeah. So, like, if I fire multiple hotkeys at once, like here I'm doing set speed, God, and like a boss, it'll only show like a boss, because it only shows the last one. But it's either that, or I duplicate a bunch of these, and I don't want to do that either. So it's probably fine. Well, actually, I could just, yeah, I think I'll just leave it like that. And if another command is fired, yeah, see, if I can fire multiple, actually, and when it breaks. So if I fire multiple, I want to ensure only one gets fired. So stop an existing one. That should fix that. Also, do I have on-scene load? Yes, I do. Why did they all fire? No. Because yeah, if multiple fire at once, then it messes things up. But there shouldn't be multiple firing. It should only be the one. Oh wait, I know why. Yeah, because it's not calling destroy. I'm not gonna bother putting that. I don't need to. Okay, now it should only do one. Yeah, and it restarts. So if you fire another one, it'll restart. Like that. There we go. That works. I like that a lot, actually. I would like it to stay on screen a little bit more, though. So before it fades off, or slides off screen, let's try 2.5. I think 1.75 would be better. Yeah, that's pretty clean. Alright, so that's done. Okay, so I think I am done for the day, because I do want to move on to Breath of the Wild. Um, but I'll mark this off. Okay, so I marked off 3 things for the day, and that's progress. Alright, so I will take this time to switch over to Breath of the Wild, and hope that my audio corruptions from yesterday don't come back. 'Cause that would be nice if they don't. But enjoy the break. I am back. So, I did some digging, and I found the problem. Never mind. I just say that, and the audio corrupts. I was gonna say, I fixed the audio corruption. Because yeah, I know it's related to the mods. Alright, hold on. Okay, if this doesn't fix it, I don't know what will. Aside from uninstalling CMU, which I would not be doing on stream, that's too much time. It's already corrupted, whatever. So yeah, I don't know if it is a mod issue. I mean, as long as the audio is fine on stream, that's what really matters, even though I don't hear anything. And it only happens with this game.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Gotta hear this before it re-corrupts. So shoot the sun. Sign of the shadow. As light shines from northwest skies, yeah. From the tower's shadow. Which way is the northwest? I don't know directions. There's no compass. Is there ground down here? There is. Hey, buddy. Oh no, oh no. That's not how we're doing this. Okay, audio seems fine for now. Hopefully it stays that way. Okay, well, now it corrupted. I gotta stop jinxing it. Yeah, so I don't know if that's a mod issue or CMU just being bad. Very frustrating. I'm assuming it's CMU. because I never had this happen before updating. And I've done plenty of Breath of the Wild, so yeah. Friendly reminder to never, oh god, to never fight against fire arrows. Friendly reminder to never update your emulators. That's a mistake if you do it. I have so many fire arrows. 207. Nice. But yeah, it sucks because I can't hear if there's Koroks nearby. I was gonna go for the sneak strike. Ow. Why am I on fire? Ow. Okay, stop the ragdoll. Nice fall damage from nothing. Don't want to be going in there. It's making my eyes water just looking at it. So this goes into the next region. I don't really want to be here yet. Oh, there's the tower. Really do need to go cook somewhere. Can I get anything new from here? Oh yeah, I'm broke on rupees. I could get the bow. That does so much damage. Both of these do, and that's a one-handed. That almost does 3 times my current damage for a one-handed item. Like, that's OP. And I can get several of them if I farm those horns. Why don't I have an ancient shield? I can buy one. Oh yeah, 5 durability. And when it goes to 70 on the upgrade, that's science. But yeah, that's so expensive to get the upgrade, it's not worth it right now. Where do I want to go to cook? Like, I need to farm for food too, because I don't have much speed food. So yeah, I'm not sure what to do about this. So looking it up, there's a bunch of mushrooms near Satari Mountain. I don't remember where that is. Somewhere though. Wasn't it like up this way? No, I don't think so. There it is. Addle away, bird. Bird actually has a hitbox. I couldn't get through him. Where is this mushroom spot? Did I do this? There's one. Okay, there's a lot here. Yeah. I'm gonna mark this on the map. $22, that's better. Lots of variety over here. More mushrooms. Bad bees. Opal. Die. Opal. Is this not a Korok thing? Oh, I already got it, that's why. Where even am I? Okay, so I've been all in this area. I have no idea where I'm going. Cliffs of Rivara keeps making me think of Geralt of Rivia. Speaking of which, I'm hyped for season 2. Whenever, like, if that's ever gonna happen. It's as unlikely to ever happen as Silksong releases and Breath of the Wild 2. Could go back up here. I really want to cook though, but I don't have much. I don't have much for healing food. But do I really need to cook healing? I mean, I do still have a lot of healing, and I have, what, 4 fairies, I think? I have some attack up. Also 3 orbs. I think I can go another exploration session without without cooking more healing food. But I really need to, like, farm apples or something. Like, I have so many crabs, none of which I want to use. Actually, I could probably use some of them just for healing. Yeah. Guess how much do they give? I mean, it's not that many hearts, but it does increase defense. You get a lot, well, what's the difference between these two? I don't know. Like, I could farm meat, but I kind of don't want to. I'm also broke, so I can't just buy stuff. Yeah, how much money? 370. But I guess I can cook what I have. How many swift violets? Okay, I have enough for 1. Actually, no. I will do 4. I think that's all I have for speed. Okay, I have a lot of speed now. What happens if you combine these? Toss in a durian, because why not? Not that good, okay. That's good. That's pretty good. That's even better. Okay. That's pretty good. Since I will be going to a desert soon, I figure that makes sense. Just eating it seems like a waste. Speed boosting elixir. Nice, 12 minutes. That's a lot. Can I make potions? Like, what happens if I do this? And cook that with, like, a monster part. No, this wouldn't work. Because, yeah, it needs to be a critter, it says. Alright, 11 hearts. And triple defense up for 5 minutes. That's decent. Can't carry. Yeah, so I shouldn't be able to make any more. Yeah. Okay, so I've got a page and a half of just healing food. Oh, and I have like... currently at like 32 minutes. $48 of speed of like triple speed up. I think that might be enough to get me for a little bit. To get me going for a little bit. Have some decent attack ups. Need to start using those. Oh, and have some defense up. I have one sneak up. I don't know when I'd ever use that, but it's good to have. Oh, and some more healing. And I have like 20, or basically like 40, like closer to 50 minutes worth of heat resistance, which would be good for desert. I only have one fireproof elixir, but it's still gonna be a bit until I go to Death Mountain, or Elden Volcano. I suppose technically it is Death Mountain. Thank you for the good luck, worm. So is the audio like desynced right now? Pretty soon, yeah. I should probably just head straight there now. But yeah, I still have to play with it muted, because I don't know what mod is breaking the volume because of the CMU update. It's either CMU or the mods. Because I disabled all graphics packs, and it didn't seem to happen then. So I don't think it's the graphic pack. Interesting. That might just be a Twitch thing then. Okay, so if I go back this way... Are there any points of interest nearby? I kind of want to do Highlands, like finish exploring that area before I go to Desert. But Desert will be the immediate next area I go to. Because yeah, I know you can see that town from here, and the shrine, of course. Which I know there's that quest, right? Like the... What is it, like an ice block or something? I hate doing that quest. I hate any quests that make you go slow. Yep, and I already saw the one tower. It's like somewhere that, like in that direction. Tempted to go get that. Also, I just noticed that. I messed up. I need to change to stamp. Where'd it go? Wait, no. Select the pin. Thank you. That was difficult. Oh yeah, no, I haven't set up Gyro yet. Keep forgetting about that. Actually, it might be set up. I don't know what kind of setup I have to do for it, but I did a little bit with Gyro. I already talked to Kaz, by the way, before my audio got corrupted so I could hear his song. Yeah, let's just go back this way. I have Gale. Don't know what all of this is. That's not cool. I don't like that they can just go through walls. That's messed up. That's a cool elevator. I don't see why you would need to use it, though, if you can just climb around it. This doesn't do that much damage. Nice miss. Hey, no, that was mine. Yeah, there's that tower. That's so far from here. Even though it doesn't look that far. I don't even know what to make the marker. I don't like night. I should have slapped that back. I have no idea where I'm going. I normally don't mind climbing for limb because of the... Whoops. Gotta get used to not resting the controller on my leg. Like, I usually don't mind climbing up for one, but, like, if it's too high up, like some of these, and they're not in the direction I'm going, this is much better. I kinda do want to kill animals. Sounds so bad. But I need the meat. What's up there? Have I been this way? No, I don't think so. Nah, see, Worm, I disagree. Can you do this? I did not select that one, but I appreciate you thinking I did. Really hoping that would work. No idea what these are for. Ow. I was supposed to get both of them. How do I get in there? Actually, wait. I know. At least I think I know. Can this work? No. They just kick it in there. No idea what the intended way to do this is. There we go. Is that gonna be the right angle. Doesn't look like it. Dude, why does that not move? This game doesn't understand how physics works. How did... Okay, somehow that dropped. Oh yeah, you drop things when you go into first person for some reason. Because bad game design. Nice straight line. It's so hard to get this in there. Yeah, I can try using the metal boulder, but I don't see what I would do with that. Like, I have a good idea. Okay. It's just barely not working. It's not gonna work either. I mean, theoretically, if I did that enough times, it might work, but... So, can someone explain how physics works in this game? Well, I guess it just doesn't. So, I stasised it and hit it in, but that doesn't move it. Just slightly nudging the rock with another object moves it. Okay. Because yeah, again, science is a thing in this game. Okay, now why am I in here? That's why I'm in here. Treasure. Because yeah, my first thought was, well, what if I just stasis it? And that did not work. $15 times 2, so is that a double one? Strike distant targets. I don't care. That's weak. Another edge of duality wouldn't be bad. I want to get rid of my Master Sword. I never use it. Oh yeah, and that's good thinking, Worm. Yeah, that may have worked as well. But yeah, it's like I stasised it and when hit it like full force to try to go in there and it didn't do anything. I just nudge it with another object and it works then. Whoops. No. I'm actually like trying to get more food components, food materials, because I'm pretty low on stuff. What's down there? It's definitely something. Like, what is all of this? Don't fall. What's the temp? 58. Oh, is this the Iga clan hideout? Oh no, I don't want to be doing this right now. Oh no. Wait, hold on, have I taken a picture? Okay, no, that's right. I already bought all of them. What do I do? I don't know how strong these guys are, but we're gonna find out. Not that strong. Got the quick spin, I'm proud of that. Can you like stop going on a slope, please? I'd appreciate that. Can you like not flip out of bounds? Oh no, there's two of them now. Dude, stop teleporting. I hate teleporting enemies. Jump attacks don't do more damage. That's lame. Where's my bow? Did I win? Okay. Killed one. Now what is it times 2? So that means it's double shot, right? Like... But it only does 10 damage, that's not that good. So this is where the hideout is. Don't really want to be doing this yet. I mean, I'm more than equipped to fight them all if I need to, but I would rather make it a stealth challenge, which I would like to wait for... What is this? It's a Korok, but what do I put there? I don't know. But yeah, I'd rather like to wait for my upgraded stealth set. What do I do? I mean, do I just put apples? Or it might be bananas, since that's what this tribe is known to like. Yeah. So this is in desert, right? Yeah. I don't really want to be here. It really sucks being overpowered. Not just because you feel like weaker enemies are nothing, but because you avoid the stronger enemies because you don't want their weapons. Like, I know there's a Lionel here. I want to fight another Lionel, but it would just be a waste of time. Yeah, so I did this shrine. I want that rush room, but it's too far away. Was it here where the Lionel was? I think so. Yeah, 'cause there's the sword. I will admit, for once, the vanilla game actually looks better when it's full snow. It's actually easier to see. It, like, adds way too much blue. Reshade adds way too much blue in the air. I'll leave it vanilla for this area. It's part of Linkle mod. I want to fight him. What kind of items does he have? Spear. Most likely shock arrows. I think all Lionels have shock arrows. Because, you know, that makes them better. Have I been over here? Yeah, there's a shrine over there. Always forgot they freeze because science. Just 5 arrows. Yeah, I am using my map. That's why I know I'm going towards this direction. I kind of want to be over here, but I also want to go this way. Dude, I didn't even touch it. Why? Dude. Hardest boss in the game right here. Harder on Calamity. I mean, it's doing more damage than most enemies, that's for sure. Alright, at least that was worth it. I got a sapphire. I hate how snow slows you down. Like, I understand it's more realistic, but it sucks. No, I just said it slows you down. I don't want to do a speed challenge. I better not have done damage. Okay. Nice looking paraglider. I was literally pressing X the entire time and nothing happened, so... Paraglider was disabled. I guess you can't pull it out when you're, like, against a wall. That would make sense. I don't know where the block is. There.
Rivali's gale is already.
Got to switch weapons. Can you, like, not hit me? I'm trying to do something. Do you spin slower in the snow? Definitely feels that way. This is another good place for mushrooms. Also, cool. Yeah. Thanks. Where did this guy even come from? That's my question. I love random enemy spawns that aren't even at night or during the day. I missed. I'm partly doing this because I know there's a quest where you have to like turn in 55 of them. So I'm making sure I get every single one I see. That's so high up. I'm not climbing all the way up there. And plus, I like the speed food. Speaking of which, I should be using some here. Where am I going? Okay, so I'm over here. Have I been down here? Can you, like, not shoot? Dude. Okay, apparently it's not a rush room. Whatever. Korok. Not Korok. That's going back that way. I don't want to be going this far. No, I almost had it. Stop. Okay. Don't throw rocks up here. Bad idea. That just started rolling all on its own. Cool. Oh, he's stuck. Poor guy. Oh, he's gone. I need that. It's going so far. Okay. I like how I went all that way just for an Octorok eyeball. It was worth it. But see, I wanted this. Because I'm actually, like, really broke. Granted, I could sell some of the ore I've gotten, but I don't want to rely just on that. No, I'm not going to get that one. It's not my fault he was stuck. There. Much better. Is this a Korok tree? No. Weak item. Don't need it. There does seem to be a lot of nothingness in these areas, like pretty bad open world design for most of this region. I mean, stuff seems to open up this way. Oh, there's that Lionel. Is that the same one? No, that's a different Lionel. The other one was over here. The Lionel up there. There's no way he can see me from here, right? Also, is that the modded one? I think that might be the modded one. Because yeah, what's that color scheme? I'm not recognizing his weapon. His bow. Because there is a modded set of items in the Garuda region. Yeah, that's the mod. So that's theoretically like a super hard Lionel with like 10,000 HP or something. I'll fight him eventually. I'll mark him. I'll add another stamp. Because yeah, that's actually like really good weaponry if you can get it. It's like the only custom full set of weapons. Has like bow, sword, and something else. I forget the name of that set now. It's been a while since I saw it. So yeah, there's something down there. And it's night now. I kind of want to fix that. Wait, what? Where? Oh, I never held it. Whoops. Yeah, no, you're not gonna bother me. Dude. I hate enemy spawns so much. I forgot you can't sleep when enemies are near you because this game is absolute garbage. Now I have to save scum just so I can sleep. So do I want to go down there? I do want to get a closer look at that Lionel though to make sure that is the modded one. Let's go do that. From a safe distance though. Because yeah, I don't remember the effects of the bow. I just know it's very strong. Yeah, that's definitely the mod. But yeah, you can see the sword. That's really cool though. It's like full custom model. I didn't even know it came with its own Lionel. Should I fight him? I mean, I just saved, so might as well see what the effects are. I'll double save though. Does he have a custom name? I don't think so. Oh no. I'm just admiring your beauty, sir. Oh, okay, he one-shots. Good to know. Let me admire your beauty. No, 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 the wolf! The wolf killed me. And he killed the wolf. I really want his weapons, but I also don't want them right now. But he looks really cool. I like this. Stop hurting me, I just want to admire you. Oh, and there's the dragon. I do need to get one of his, shards. The horn. Alright. We had our fun admiring the mod. But yeah, if I were to fight him right now, I'd just go through all of my items. It's not worth it. I'm not going through all of them to get one item. Excuse me, sir. Well, actually, I want to see what his bow does. Come on, shoot me. You're able to shoot, right? Wake up. Can he not use the bow? Oh. Okay. He can. He can use the bow. And what does it do? Okay, you're free to use it. No. Use the bow. I actually want you to shoot me. Apparently he can't use it. Oh, he can. Okay. Yeah. It's so cool. No, keep using it. We're gonna reload. I want to see him like shoot it further. That way we can actually see the effect for longer. Trying my best to keep dodging. But yeah, it's basically the bow of light. Oh no. Okay. I don't know where that's gonna land. Or if it will land. I don't know how the mod works. Dude, I'm right here. Why are you still shooting up? Okay. Nope, nope. Stop. No, keep shooting. I like it. I don't think if he shoots upwards, I don't think they can come back down. Is this chest worth it? Nice job getting the chest, Link. Okay, I did stasis him. Okay, get the chest. No, I'm trying to get a chest. Oh yeah, and he has a shield too. Look at that. That is not a good shield. And yeah, there's the close-up of the sword. There's the bow. They look really good. Ow. It's dangerous to be a photographer in Hyrule. Yeah, it won't give me names. Okay. We will officially move on now. Yeah, I don't know if it has the same AI. But it does seem like it does. Icy boy. Nearby Korok. Korok's probably in that frozen thing. Maybe up here? Ow. I forgot how fast bears attack. Only killed one. Nice tree. This is one of those times where I do wish I kept a fire blade. So my guess is this is a shrine. I have enough fire arrows, I could do this all night. Easy. Should probably use fire arrows over the rod. Only ice rod, not even blizzard. Yeah, I'm just gonna use fire arrows. Also, I wonder if using triple bow makes these melt faster. I'll try it. So that's one. That does not do anything different. Okay. Yeah, shrine. Wonder how I knew. Wonder if you can, like, actually clip in while it's frozen. No, that's not nice. I have so much luminous stone. Campfires melt ice? I didn't even think about that. How much of a difference do they make? I mean, I wouldn't think it would be that big of a difference, but might be. Actually, almost dead. Hey, it's not a freebie. Not gonna stop me from trying to cheese it. I bet you could make that. Oh yeah, but it's gated off up there. Where is the ice supposed to go? Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get past that. Cool. I didn't realize there was a tiny gap there. Thought I could just, you know, walk across. There. Skip the thing entirely. You can almost make that. The D-pad is still kind of finicky when you're trying to press it fast. That's so close. Failed shield jump, nice. There. Easy. Not even worth it. Actually, would that work against these? I doubt it. But let's try it. There's no way that's gonna work. That'd be too easy. No. I did not pick that up. Oh, I did. Oh, okay. Whatever, that works. Okay, yeah, it doesn't. Alright. So yeah, I don't think I'll be able to cheese this. Yeah, it's not magnetic. I'm gonna test stasis. But I don't know if it'll break. Okay, it doesn't really do anything anyways. Oh yeah, I can do flips while holding something. Which can actually clip you out of bounds sometimes, or you can just like drop the object if it's big enough. I bet I could time a flip to get over this, but especially since I'm about to die, I'd rather not do that. Actually, can I just do this? Bring it closer. Yeah. Then yeet. Okay, I didn't even have to stand on there. Okay, so I use this. You could probably just stasis it up there. It'd be tricky though, so I'm not gonna bother. Since this shrine is so slow. What do I do here? Actually, I think I know what to do. Is there a wall over there? Yeah. Easy. I want to melt it now. Just in spite. Alright, I will be right back. Okay, I am back. I should end the stream soon. I don't know when, though. Any reason to be down there? could quickly wipe them out with bomb arrows, which I have plenty of. Should maybe start using more fire arrows, actually. I'll kill them, I need their parts. Or actually, I'm gonna do it this way. I'll get them closer together. The archer doesn't even know what happened. Doesn't even notice. Hey, nope. I didn't think he got that off in time. You know what, 2? Okay, no, I don't need to. I got the crit. I missed. Now, why did I do that? Why am I down here? Yeah, the snow is like so white. It's like actually kind of painful to look at. At least it's not as blue over here. Is there really nothing here other than just barrels? Alright. Killed. I did a massacre for nothing. I guess lots of wood. Might as well take it. That's a new item. How strong is that? That's more than this? Okay, I'll take that. What do I give up? I know this one's close to breaking, but it's really good for getting sneak strikes. It, like, basically one-shots any enemy. That's the only reason I still have that. 55. Attack up. Not too bad. I used this for a bit. I need that mop. Oh, and there's a chest I didn't even notice. Nice arrows. These are the worst Lizalfos. How did I dodge that? I hope that chest wasn't anything good. It's actually not that far. Okay, nothing good. Excuse me, kind fellows. Okay, lots of ice arrows. Okay, yeah, so that's going back to the Niga clan. Wait, you can enter from this side too? Apparently. Wait, no, isn't this the boss arena? So you can get to the boss arena before even fighting the boss. Interesting. And I actually don't know what happens if you drop down. Let's find out. You die. Okay. The more you know. I feel like every player's done that. Because why wouldn't you? Well, so technically, couldn't I do this from reverse? How do I enter? Welcome, Homeworm. Welcome to a land of no delay. Like, can I enter the hideout from here? No, I think you have to turn this wall from the other side. Yeah. Yeah, I know where the last memory is. It's in... Isn't it in the final region? Or, like somewhere... I want to say it's somewhere down here. I'm not quite going to desert yet. I'm almost done exploring Highlands. I just got this area to do. Which I'll go to now. It's actually too late to start going into desert now. So yeah, I'll explore this area. And then go to a tower. And when next stream, or whenever I do Breath of the Wild next, I'll do desert. And yeah, the memory will be one of the first things I get. Because yeah, I do want to get the final memory. Really wish I could use more than one Gale. I hate how you can't grab things as you're sliding. I have 1 diamond. I actually don't have that many ore, that much ore. It's kind of worrying because I need to sell a lot of stuff. Because I'm hoping to get the better weaponry, the mod weapons from Robbie. And that stuff's expensive, like tens of thousands of rupees. Ow. No, I didn't mean to drop. Statue of the 8th Heroine. Nice rare. Oh, nice. New diamond. Okay, I'll take it. Gonna save that. Like, I'm so desperate for money right now. You don't see that in TP. These guys are gonna be Talises, aren't they? Yeah. Nice miss. Cool. I like how that hits me, but misses the Talus, because, you know, bomb ranges aren't perfect circles. You can't blow them up. That's dumb. I swung, but somehow it got canceled. In the air. It still doesn't work. Another one with durability up, so that's the same exact thing that I already have, but I'll swap it out. Because mine's lost some durability over the years. That wolf better not hit me. I might die. Can't freeze animals for some reason. Gotten a lot of wild berries around here. So yeah, I'm down in this area. That's where the one Lionel is. Oh, and you asked why I need money. Mostly to get better weapons. Because I don't know what else I need money for right now, after having, like, fully upgraded the house, which I'm not even using. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just gonna do a little bit of this. Hey, how's it going? Okay, I don't need. Alright, see ya. But there's weapons that cost like tens of thousands of rupees to get, which I kind of want. I mean, there's like that Mark II blade saw that does like 95 damage. There's a sword that does 80, which is insane for a one-handed weapon. Where is it?
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
I hate these when I don't know where they go, because I can't hear them. Oh. Really don't know what's causing the audio issue, but I really want to fix it. $30, that's pretty good. Actually, can I get a sneak strike? Yeah, one shot. I love it. Getting a lot of amber, that's good. Kinda wanna sleep till day. Yeah. I'll kill them. I did not mean to jump attack. Another chest up here. I'm not gonna bother taking a picture of that. Just have to be sure to keep my distance. Is that a white Lizalfos? It is. Interesting. Kinda wanna kill him. Hey, buddy. Hope you're doing well. How's the family? What? How did he hit me? He wasn't even swinging. He just had it raised, and I guess I fell into it. I don't, sometimes, oh, okay, he's sniping me. Sometimes I don't like how I do the flip, and like my side hops get me more air. Makes it more awkward during combat. Nice fire arrows. Lots of chests around here. Money. I don't trust that. That's a trap. I'm prepared for a trap. Okay, it's not that bad of a trap. No, I've had treasure octos. That's why I always make sure, like, I never quickly approach a chest. Because yes, those suck. Okay, I didn't know there's one right behind me. I'll get their parts, why not? This isn't even that bad of a trap. In a way, it's... Okay, I forget how far these ones can jump. Nice wall. Yeah, so I'll go up here. Oh, and that'll pretty much end the stream pretty soon. Because I am really hungry. I haven't eaten since I started. Can't get up there. That would have been nice to know before I wasted Gale. But I can't even get up here. That's lame. Yeah, so can you really not get up there? I mean, why is it even marked on the map? Like, it has a name, but you can't climb it. Is it really just as a troll? That's lame. Can I get that? I feel like I'm too far away. Really need to pay more attention to the dragons. I mean, I have an ancient bow. Okay, can you, like, walk faster? I'll try the ancient bow, but I'm pretty sure that's too far away. Still have to get used to a sensitivity on this controller. Okay, no, I got it. Of course, it's all the way up there. Why wouldn't it fall down here? I don't know which part I hit. I don't know if I hit a horn, because he was facing the opposite direction, so I couldn't really see the horns. And all I know is I hit his face. I also don't know how precise the shots need to be to change the part you get. Where is it? Koroks, have you seen it? It probably fell like right by the Lionel, with my luck. Don't fall, don't fall. Nope, stop. Stop. I hate gravity in games. Gravity is a bad design choice. Oh yeah, Gale. Should have done it from higher up. Yeah, just another scale, not the horn. Unfortunate. Because I need one of the horns to get... I think it's the 80 damage sword. There's more treasure. No, see, this one's a fake one. That's how I determine it, if it's not magnetic. But this one's real. There is a mod for infinite champion abilities, yeah, but not something I'd want. Alright, so I think that wraps it up for the night. It's such a good view. It's just too blue. But that's because it's reflecting off the white. Which is too white. Actually, I'm just gonna go to CAC real quick just to sell stuff and see how much money I have. Which shrine? Because the shrines I have marked on the map, I put them off usually. The lag when entering CAC is so bad. Oh yeah, and I can get a heart container. Oh, I'm not even sure if I saw a shrine there. Whatever, it's fine. Grab the cuckoo. No, not you are not a cuckoo. Stop. Because I already did that quest, if that's what you're asking about. Gotta steal the apples. into the water by impas. Where'd it go? It turns into a fish? Did it turn into a fish, or did it just drown? Oh, it teleported. Yeah, I remember hearing about that when the game came out. Is there anything special with this? Aim the camera. Yeah. You can also just toss it over here and stand right where it's gonna respawn. Spawns right on top of you. I missed. What? He lived. What a champ. Alright, so yeah, sell stuff. Also, I might as well sleep. I'll end on that. I want to go this way.
Ah. Ha. Ha. Ha.
Oh yeah, I could sell some of my flint to that guy at Rito Village too.
Ha. Ha.
I keep 20 of these because I know there's a quest for turning them in.
Ha.
Whoops, I accidentally did all. Whatever, they're easy to get. I always forget, like, you don't go down on the menu. You're not supposed to go down on the menu if you select count.
Ha.
That's fine. Yeah, should I go to Rito Village just for that? Kinda want to.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'll go to the inn here to get the yellow hearts.
Oh.
And also make it day. Did I choose soft bread? Soft bed? Soft bread? I don't even know.
Oh.
I didn't. Whatever. Don't need the hearts. Okay, yeah, so go to Rito Village. Get more money, and then end at the tower. I don't know if it's a mod that made it, but my house does have a bed. After having fully upgraded. But I don't know if a mod is what allows for that. Which one's the shop? It gets a bed in vanilla. I'm not sure if mine's a soft bed. Baked apple, don't I already have one? Whatever. Like, do I not... What's the quest? To save her marriage. What if I don't care about their marriage? Have I talked to him since doing the beast? No, I have not. Okay. I never completed that quest. Man, I don't want another bow. This isn't what I came here for. Wait, so where's the shop and where's the guy who buys the flint? Not him. You got anything good to say? No. I don't know where everyone is here. Oh wait, probably lower, yeah. I got this level. Yeah, he is pretty cool. This new armor? No. Yeah, it's just the same stuff. Where's the flint guy?
Ah. Hi.
Really need to stop buying so much.
Ah.
Whoops.
Hi.
That's not worth it. Yeah, so that's the inn. I didn't buy fish. I bought arrows. Dude, where's the flint guy? Yeah, I only ever buy arrows. Unless the only exception is if I buy something for a quest. I know he's around here somewhere. Help, where's the arrow or the flint guy? Is he gone? Maybe he just despawns. Is it you? Wait, what? Swallow bow, 5 bundles of wood, and a diamond. Well, I just sold my diamond. I don't care what you want, though. Yeah, that's true. I haven't really explored Farron much due to not having heat resistance at the time. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. I mean, there's 2 shrines I could do right here. I kind of want to... Yeah, I'll save here. Do those shrines next session, and then desert. I'm gonna warp up here. Because, yeah, I went into Farron enough to get the tower and then leave. That was pretty much it. I think I got, like, a couple fast Koroks. Because, yeah, unfortunately, my mod... Like, one of my mods disables weather damage. So, like, if there's heat or cold, like, extreme cold, I don't take damage. But unless I use, like, resistances... I don't let myself into those areas without the proper clothing to make it more less cheaty, more or less. Where are the shrines? Okay, there's the one down here. Yeah. I don't mind it because it does add more value to the armors. Like, I wouldn't have had a need to get the snow quill set if it weren't for, you know, wanting to resist cold without using a bunch of resources. And plus, it makes it more lifelike. Because you're not going to go to Antarctica naked, okay? You're gonna hurt from that. So in that sense, it makes sense. But anyways, I will end it here. Well, yes, that makes sense. Yeah, I would prefer that. Wonder if there's a mod for that, actually. There might be. Because, yeah, getting frozen sucks. But see, that's why you're a game designer, and most of the people working on these games are not designers. That's how it works. But anyways, thanks for watching. Have a good night. And I will likely see you on Tuesday. Which I really want to get back to a Hat in Time. So I will most likely do a Hat in Time on Tuesday. I don't care I don't care about the status of the mod. I want to do a Hat in Time again. So yeah. Oh, full Snowquill set does that. Okay. I always had the Korok hat on, so I never get the full bonus of anything. Yeah, I'll get around to that at some point. Maybe while I eat. But yeah, thanks for watching. Have a good night, and I'll see you next time.